Hello, welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. I nearly, I keep messing up my opening line. I'm so sorry. But hello, welcome in. Today is Saturday. I hope you're all having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. And also hope that you've all had a lovely and wonderful Christmas. I've done a lot of eating at Christmas. A lot of eating. There's a lot of food. However, now that Christmas is over, it is time to behave a little bit more. I say behave a little bit more. I'm still going to indulge in food, as always, because I'm a big foodie. But yeah, like today, I had what did I have for lunch? I had an egg sandwich, but it wasn't just a normal egg sandwich. It had other bits and bobs in it, like truffle-infused cheese. Well, not a lot of it, just a couple of shavings of truffle-infused cheese. I absolutely love truffles, and I enjoy it in the cheese as well because it tastes so good. But each time I cut into that block of cheese, I'm just, oh my god. And it's not often that I get it because it's quite expensive. So it's every now and then indulgence. I've lost my train of thought. Anyway, yeah, so that was my lunch today. Egg sandwich with shavings of truffle-infused cheese. Yeah. But yeah, so I also had a lot of good food at Christmas, like lobster and noodles and turkey and stuffing, you know, some traditional stuff and not so traditional stuff. I also don't drink a lot, so I didn't indulge in the alcohol side of things. But I did drink a lot of soft drinks, I suppose, which now I need to cut back on. And so today I have a tea in my brand new tumbler that my sister got me for Christmas, because she's like, well, Jazzy, you do streaming, and I thought a tumbler would do you some good because it can keep your drinks hot for quite some time. And I was like, yes, thank you. Now I don't need to go rummaging around for like a tumbler or a flask to hold my tea in. And I have one of my own. But anyway, enough of my rambling. So today we are going to continue with more Ace Attorney investigations. This is the last chapter. I'm hoping that we'll be able to complete it today. Mostly because... Hey Twirly, thank you for the first tier redeem. Hello. Yes, I'm hoping we'll be able to finish it today, and then hopefully then in the new year we can start the second game. And the second game I have not played at all, so I'll be going in like completely fresh-eyed and everything. But before we start the second game, I think we do need a palette cleanser because we have played Ace Attorney for a very long time. So I need a palette cleanser. Well, I'll pick something nice and cute, or maybe horrifying. I don't know. We'll decide later. But let's get on. Give me the snack. I hope you enjoyed the taiyaki snack. Right. So where we left off last time was that there was a fire at the embassy of the Codopian embassy, but they're now no longer the Codopian embassy and is Albiast and I can't remember the name of the other side. So it's a country that's split into two now. But we have a murder case as well in our hands. The secretariat of one part of the embassy has been murdered, so we are now trying to discover who the murderer is. Kay has also been arrested under the suspicion of being the Yatagarasu, which she is. Well, she claims that she is, but she says that she's not the fake one that murdered Manny. Is that his name? Manny Cochin? Oh, I'm good. I'm really rubbish with names, but... count off. 1 1 1 1 1. Okay. Also, I do apologise. My voice is a little bit, so I'm extremely tired. I have had a lack of sleep, and I'm in quite a bit of discomfort as well today. So I will do my best on the voicing, but I can't promise anything today, mostly because I'm very tired, and you can probably hear it. My voice is a little bit crackly. Jazz has been partying hard. I wish it was partying hard. It's more working hard. work has been. So Christmas period is supposed to be a bit quieter, considering the current situation at my company. However, because of the current situation of my company, I have been overloaded with work. And it's kind of getting on my nerves a little bit, because whilst the managers and my bosses are trying to keep everyone else happy and let them go off early, etc., etc., I then have to cover all the excess work that doesn't get done because people are leaving early for the festive seasons. Which I understand, but it's like, oh, hang on, I'm also a worker here. Don't you need to try and keep me happy too? Like, I do a lot of the work. I cover a lot of different departments, and it's kind of upsetting me a bit, but I'm trying to not let it get to me too much. But because of work, I've been overly tired and just overworked a little bit and underappreciated. Shifu, 99 call outs to all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey you, yeah you, the second number one from my right. Sir, yes sir. Here, a birthday present for you. Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Oh? Lang Shi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remembered that much about each of us. It's a bit creepy that he does, though. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Officer Lang. Like, he is one of my favourite characters, but it's a bit creepy that he remembers this guy's wife's younger brother's birthday. Right? It's not just me. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head to your posts. Dismissed. Sir. Yo, you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate that Alpstein... That does say Alpstein, yeah, Alpstein Embassy. What if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Albias has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way. But I thought I was in charge of Albias, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Albias are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you. We had an incident in Albias as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. No, you said hold it. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? He is so old. Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Hey, Tyria! Good what? I know you mean to say good morning, but what a misspelling. I hope you enjoy your taiyaki snack though. And good morning to you too. Hey Zingy, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your snack as well. Don't cry, it's okay. You have my dry and tired voice to keep you soothed for the rest of the day today. It's sorry, I'm just looking at my phone. Maybe I should turn it off. Good night. What do you mean good night? Are you going to sleep? It's a good time for an afternoon nap, to be honest. I would not mind, but unfortunately I'm bringing you some entertainment at 2:00 in the afternoon. Dried? Are you saying that my voice, that you're dried? Like you know, like the dried alien meme? Is that you right now, Tyria? Is that what it is? Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. In a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling, Quercus, curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see? Oh, no way. Ooh. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Albast. Albast, even. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. Now, these aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babao someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, do you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babao murder. Hey, Hara! Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. So, I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babao. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Oh, poor Kay. How many lies have I missed? None, because we've only just started. I'm not that much of a liar. The first lie was she was happy to see us. I was! Oh, I am. I am happy. I'm just tired, so I can't express it. Don't bully me whilst I'm tired and in a lot of discomfort. Oh no, I was happy, not anymore. I'm only kidding. I'm always happy to see you guys here. Always. Go on then, go cry. Go cry your eyes out, little baby. I will. I'll go into my little corner and cry. I don't even know if that's convincing enough cry. If you smell burn, it's because her pants are well and truly on fire. We love you really. Right, thanks for the sad Titanic flute tune. That I know exactly how you feel about my sadness now. I see. I know who not to go to when I am truly upset. But no, I don't feel the love twirling. You guys don't love me. You bully me on my stream. You bully me on my server. I get bullied everywhere. Never. That's a lie. We should do chat lie. Account for all the chat lies. Bully with love. I bully you one, you do. But then I bully back. The amount of stuff that you have to put up with. What is a rasp sound? How do you do a rasping sound? Oh my god, that's really hot. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I just threatened Jet to fire WhatsApp. Yeah, I get all the threats. You heard it here in my stream. They admitted to threatening me in WhatsApp personally. They blackmail me. Yes. So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Francesca von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady. You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I would leave the investigation of our bias in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francesca a bit more about them before I head to Albast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno. Oh, my, hang on. Let me just move my avatar over a little bit. Oh, no, not hide it. Move it, Jatsu. I am so not with it today, honestly. I'm so tired. Okay. Just so that I can read the text as well. Ambassador Paleno, for all that he has done for me. Right, let's speak to Francesca first, because she's there. Oh, we're getting right up close and comfortable. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Barbalese ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of the Barbalese ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info. Francesca, as your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Janfar. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Babalese ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babalese ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal. There are a lot of crevettes in the Ace universe, aren't there? Yes, there is. So it's mostly Edgeworth and Francesca that wear crevettes. Everyone else doesn't. Oh, and Von Karma, her dad. What was his name? Manfred von Karma. So those are the only three that really wear cravats. And we don't really get to see them very often, except for in this game, and hopefully in the second game. 3 is a lot these days. I mean, I suppose you say 3's a party. Natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal. And that's where these documents come into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Babalese ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. I should find my cravat, bring it back into fashion. You should. Oh my god, that reminds me. So when I was at uni, there was one of my classmates, and I actually became friends with him. He was quite funny. But he only wore like this style of clothing, like cravats, waistcoats. Like he was very well dressed in every single day, and he properly lived it up. Like that was just his whole entire personality. And he had long hair as well. I'm not a big fan of guys with long hair, but that's only a personal taste. And I do admit that some guys really do look good with long hair. It's not always, it's hit and miss with me. Sometimes it looks amazing, sometimes I'm just like, No, I prefer you in shorter hair. But anyway, that's besides the point. So yeah, long hair, cravat, waistcoats, like, and the jacket as well, and the trousers and shoes. Like he was just in that like Victorian-esque sort of fashion. When I was in college, there was a guy who referred to as 20s Rob because he dressed like he was in the 1920s. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes some of the fashion in the 1920s were pretty cool. The world should have been in black and white around him. I mean, at least they have their set. At least they had something that they were interested in, which is I find fascinating and enjoyable to enjoy it with them. But yeah, so this person was I can't remember much of him, even though I said I was friends with him for a while. But that's because it was a long time ago. Well, I say a long time ago. It's about, 10 years ago that I was at uni? Oh my god, that's so long. It's a decade better fashion than these days. I mean, these days fashions, it all looks pretty much the same, and I find it really hard to buy clothes, especially in like women's fashion, because everything's so like tight-fitted, and I really don't like it when it's tight-fitted. And I much prefer like comfier baggy clothes, but then again, that's probably a sign of my old age. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. Now bring back JNCOs. I have no idea what JNCOs is, horror. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Ow, I have a big paper cut on my pointer finger and I keep getting acetone. Oh, twirly! Put a plaster on it or stop using acetone. I know you're probably cleaning your nails so that you can repaint them, but no, ouch. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babylonis embassy, we're looking into the Alberstein embassy next. The pants that you could fit your entire life into the pockets of? You'll have to show me, horror, because I cannot think of what sort of pants you're talking about. Stop it, Twirl. Yeah, stop hurting yourself, Twirly. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Okay, let's talk to this guy. It's on the pad on my fingertip. Very inconvenient. Ooh. Use your other fingers. Ambassador Paleno, I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honour. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. It's just dishing out coupons. No, that's quite alright. Oh, well. How about this then? Oh, he's given us ink? And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babyliss ink, it's made exclusively in Bilbao. So this is Babyliss ink. I saw a short reel, whatever, on the Facey Spaces of some girl seeing how many items she could fit in JNCOs. I'll see if I can find that. Ooh, yes! Share it. Use your other fingers. Stuff Jessie tells me late at night. Hey, it's not late at night. It's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Okay, that does not count as late at night. I know it's probably late at night somewhere else, but it is not here in the UK. Okay, I am being say-so. I am innocent. I am sus-free. We make it with crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Does it make it better? Yes. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in the organizer. I am not lying. 14 lies already. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, you If you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Shared in the spot. Thank you, Horror. I will check it out after stream. Well, should we get going? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Albast, so we're going to go gather whatever info we can over in Bubbly's side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Carmen to sniff out clues in Albast. Or Albast. I keep saying well, it would be Bast because of the B-A-H-S-T. Albast. The English language, it's pain. Although I can't complain because Chinese isn't any better. Don't like pronunciations. Here are the symbols. Now read it. Oh, where are the pronunciations? Bahas. Bihas. That's what I mean. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phone, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. Alberstein Embassy, Ambassador's Office. Ooh. What's that? 2 seconds. My sister's messaging me. I see. There were donuts downstairs, that's why. That's why my mum came into my room and I was like, no, go away, mum, I'm streaming. And then they send me pictures of donuts. They're like, Jatsu, there's donuts downstairs. No, I will have my donuts after dinner. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? I will bring us a donut. I will. Well, actually, no, I won't. It's too far, Twirly. Too far. And I can't be bothered to drive. Mostly, right. The only reason why I can't, there goes my connection. Hang on. There might be a drop in frames. I'm sorry. I do apologise. Please be stable. Please be stable. Please be stable. Yes? So I didn't do what I usually do, which is reboot the router before I started streaming. It's gone. And the reason why I didn't do it is because my sister was watching Squid Game and I didn't think it was fair to boot her off while she was in the middle of watching something. However, I feel like I might have to. Come on. My connection's not holding. I apologise. Come here, I'll paint your nails. As much as I appreciate the offer, Twirly, I will have to say no thank you for now, because I can't have my nails painted whilst I'm working. Oh, my connection's all over the place. Come on, stabilise. Please. I can't do this. Can you guys even hear me? My stream's probably really jittery. And I apologise. Oh, is it stabilising? Has it decided it's okay now? It is being a meanie. I thought it'd be okay. You can hear me? Okay, good. I think maybe it's stabilised now. Yeah, sometimes it just drops like crazy. And I've noticed it's every single time, half an hour into my stream, it does this. Unless I reboot the router before stream. It keeps freezing, but I thought that was me because I went on a Humble Bundle program binge and I'm downloading everything. No, it's also me, unfortunately. I do apologise. I think it's stabilising. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Right, we shall continue. If it drop kicks me again, I'll reboot the router. And I'll be like, I'm sorry, sister, but I have to boot you. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? I know who it is behind the mask. This is going to be a surprise for everyone. You're edgy. Oh, thank the heavens you're here. It's Larry. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And though I am the Steel Samurai, my sword, I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? Oh my god, it's Larry. It is Larry. I'm Larry, the House of Butts. The House of Butts. I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady. Now I remember, this person's one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's with the answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see. Well, it's quite the bind. You knew he was dodgy. He's not dodgy, Twirly. He's just stupid. He's just stupid and he gets himself into situations where he really shouldn't, however he does. So Larry's not entirely stupid, but he is the type of person to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he is the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. That was uncalled for. Besides, Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you. You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph. Oh, you didn't notice earlier. I even winked at you through the headpiece. I wonder how Edra feels, because he's a big fan of the Steel Samurai, to then find out it was his friend. What's going on? And why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Edra is embarrassed. Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy, Master Mask 2. Wait, Master Mask is in this one? Is he? I completely forgot about Master Mask. Master Mask 2. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry's not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take the report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang. Oh, what's his name? It's the chin dude. Agent Lang. Oh, it's Bad. Detective Bad. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? My voice can't go deep enough for this guy's voice. I wish I had a deeper voice. Ah, yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. Deep voice Jazzy would be too powerful. But I really wish I could, like, not so much like the... Okay, so I wish I had a wider range of my voice. I wish I could go higher and lower and like have like a variety of mid-range voices. However, that is just a superpower that I was not provided when genetics were handed out. The only thing I managed to pick up when they were handing out genetics was sleep paralysis. Not the one thing I was hoping for, but hey, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If we can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. You can take a VA class. I know someone who does free ones sometimes. Yeah, but classes are scary, Twirly. I have to be in with other people and it's just scary. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. Has he changed his lollipop? Was his lollipop just plain red before and now it's like a stripy pink and yellow? Detective Bad's tastes have changed. About the murder of Damask number 2, or Damask the 2nd even, I should say. Would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Reagan Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask the 2nd broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Ooh. So Damask was just wrong place, wrong time. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai. He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reason you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alberstein Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed up. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, for the guests who had been called to sit in them, were empty. A no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Still Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Still Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down the chimney. Oh my god, Larry, what the hell are you doing? That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Let's begin. Let's talk to Larry. Get it from the horse's mouth, right? It needs to get it directly from the horse's horse. Straight from the horse's mouth is what I meant to say. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Yeah, I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larice de Nim now? That's... Dunit. Danim. Lawrence? Larice de Nim. Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Ow. Now I remember, you're that rude pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Larice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, well, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could... What? And I figured I could through this Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that... Yeah, so funny enough, as much as Larry complains that he has no women in his life, he always manages to... Well, to be fair to Larry, right, although he is technically, quotations, dating them, a lot of these women are actually using him because Larry really gives his all to all these women. So in the very, very first case where Larry, and I literally mean the very, very first case where we are introduced to the whole entire game and franchise, it's Larry being accused of murder. And it's a murder case of his ex-girlfriend. So she was dating him and he was very sweet towards her. Like he made sure she was happy. He bought her gifts. He even handmade her gifts. He made her a clock. It wasn't the most romantic clock because it was a clock of the finger. And then when you tilted it, it would announce the finger clock, and it would announce the time. I mean, in a sense, it's very cute. To be fair to Larry, he has his way of expressing his love towards people, and it might not be the normal standards, but he's doing what he believes is a genuine expression of his love for these people, and you can't fault someone for that. But yeah, so he made the finger clock, and then she dumped him because she wanted someone richer and wanted to go off and do more things of her life, which is again fair enough. She wanted to pursue more in her life, which then unfortunately led to her demise in the end because she got murdered. But Larry, unfortunately, even in the first case, was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and he only got. The only reason why he even was accused was because the murderer then tried to pin the murder on him because he saw him go into his ex's apartment because he wanted to get the finger clock back. But because of that, he was then accused and arrested. Which is, I'm assuming, is going to be the same thing for this case, because every case that Larry's been involved in, he's either been accused because it's wrong place, wrong time, or he's a witness that just blathers on about absolute nonsense that seemingly makes no sense, but actually does make sense, because if we think about it, this is Larry's way of expressing things, and the way Larry expresses things is not how people socially normally do it. He just has it his way. So we end up making him sound like or seem like an absolute utter idiot when really he's just in his own world. Larry is just in his own world, in his own little bubble, which is fine. It's fine. So this case, today is definitely one where he's just wrong place, wrong time. Especially, like, come on, Larry's up on the roof with 1 foot down the chimney. You really think he's up to no good? He's clearly done something stupid and has ended up there and is trying to find a solution, but he's always with his out of the box thinking solutions, and which has then gotten him in trouble because it just looks really dodgy. You may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. And you got it. I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood. But a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. So he's going off with the Pink Princess. Okay. I don't think we know who the Pink Princess is yet. I know who the Pink Princess is. And it's going to be funny. Okay. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. It's Tyria. Tyria's the Pink Princess? I mean, Tyria would make an amazing Pink Princess, but it's not Tyria. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you're always at the centre of some insane event. Edgy, how can you be so mean? Stabbing me with your words like that. Unfortunately, I didn't have the time to search out the key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine, however. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry. Nope, not yet, Edgy. I'll take more than that to loosen my lips. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more. Confess now. Oh. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom of the legendary hero. So if you don't learn from your mistake, I don't sympathise with you. He has been in multiple murder cases. That is dumb. Sandwichy, hello, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. And to be fair to Larry, he can't help it. Which is for me to say, some people just can't help but be stupid. Which is also what I say at work, unfortunately. Some people just can't help it. I hope Larry goes to jail for life. Maybe then he will learn. No, I don't think so, Sandwichy. I don't even think jail could make this man change the way he is. Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary hero. Hero. Oh. Santa Claus. Oh my god. Is this set around Christmas time? Santa Claus. I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And, well, I can go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realise that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Edgeworth! Oh my god! How could you make me say that right after Christmas? No. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin everyone's dreams. Oh, that was mean! No, it's okay, chat. Santa Claus exists, he's real. Yeah, he's been in multiple murder cases. I don't think he's the murderer, but I'm sure he's manipulating the people to murder for him. I don't think Larry's that smart though, Sandwichy. You give him way too much credit. Oh, of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. You should also understand this. If Santa was real, he'd be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Oh, crude. Oh, crud even, not crude. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that landed you as prime suspect in this murder. Oh, come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Best actor. I suppose. Let's start with the fact that it will be the size of March in a matter of hour. Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No. Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. Yeah, I know we're not in court. What's your point? There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow and none of that. A set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Barbalese knives, which means that the blades inside those scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Coaching. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Acts dumb, but is bad. He's pulling Obito from Naruto. Did Obito act dumb? I mean, he was he was quite a silly kid. Man, to think that I actually know about Obito. I mean, I watched and read Naruto all the way up to that final war that happened, I think, and then I just stopped. So I don't actually fully know what happens. It's because, right, the thing is, and it's not just long, like, media like that, like Naruto that's got, like, hundreds and hundreds of chapters. I do this with a lot of things, actually, where I will get to the end, almost the end, and then I'll stop. And then I never find out what actually happens at the very end. And I do this with a lot of books. What did I do this with? I did this with Philip Pullman's series, the Compass series. I can't remember what it's called now. I was on the last book, and then I read like probably 90% of the book, and I only had like the last 10% to go, and then I just stopped. Northern Lights, thank you, Twirly. But yeah, I just got to the last book, read like 90%, and then just stopped. And I didn't even read the 10%, and I wasn't even. And I don't even know why I did, but like I said, it's not just like games and books. I do it with a lot of things. His Dark Material series, yes, that's the one. He has another series as well, hasn't he? Which I need to look into. The first two books are the best ones. They were very good, but I enjoyed them when I was younger and I read them. If you're going to try getting into One Piece. You still on that train, Sandwichy? You still trying to convince me? The One Piece might be an option. I will think about it. I heard that the live action isn't that bad, so I might get into that. But yeah, the Sally Lockhart series is really good, but I hate what they did to my fave character. Okay. So yeah, I don't read like a lot of long series. Oh, I say I don't. I do. Because I read Leon Hearn's The Otori series. And that Alfie Worms was the one who got me into that. And I really enjoy that. However, very big warning, there are a lot of names in that series, and it's really hard to keep up with who's who and who's related to who and who's linked to who. So in the end, I just end up being like, right, I'm not going to remember all your names, but I do know who you're related to, so it's fine as long as I know vaguely who is who and who the main characters are. The side characters aren't too important. That's the other Philip Pullman series. Okay, yeah, I need to look into it, but not only for myself. So my dad also enjoys. Would it be considered a teen fiction, Twirly? So I have to. So when I gift books to my dad, because he enjoys reading, I have to look for like teen-based fictions or just slightly older than teen fiction, something that's easy to read. Because I can't give him anything with too many words. He'll complain at me. He'll be like, "There's too many words, Jatsu. I need something with bigger writing." Because he's an old man. Well, he's not that old, but he's old. So I have to look through like teen fiction and stuff like that for him to read. I got him oh my god, what series is that? So I have bought him his Dark Materials series. I don't know if he's read that yet. And then I got him, is it Shadow? that's not Shadow and Bones. There's another one. Something Instruments. That one also had a series made after and a film, I think. You want to give Twirly a shout out? Twirly can do that herself, but I'll do that for her. Here you go, hang on. Twirly_you. Mortal Instruments, that's one. Thank you, Twirly. So I bought him that series. He's read that 3 times. Yeah, he's reread that 3 times. The book is absolutely like, you can see that the books have been well read. The pages are all like crinkled, and that's what I absolutely... This is why I have to get my dad his own books, because he's not allowed to borrow my books anymore. I have to keep my books in pristine condition, even when reading, okay? Even after I've read my books, they still look like they're semi-brand new. The last time I lent my dad a book, it came back to me like he had drop-kicked it in several puddles. The pages were all crinkled and they were like they'd been... Yeah, like I love my books all nice and pristine. So yeah, I lent a book to my dad, and this was years ago, and then he returned it to me, and it was just... Honestly, it was like he'd drop-kicked it into a puddle and then dragged it several miles before returning it to me, and I'm just like, what have you done to my book, Dad? What have you done to it? And then since then, I'm like, right, no, you're not borrowing my books anymore. I will buy you your own set that you can destroy any way you want, because there is no way you are doing that to my books. Nah. My books are too precious. But yeah, I need to look into more teen fiction for him to read. Maybe I should get him Shadow and Bones, actually. That apparently isn't too bad a series. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Bubbly's knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife. Oh, wait, we've redone this one. What? One of the knives is missing its blades. Have we found the missing... Let's see if the 2 pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other. Oh, it does. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Then this means that an Alberstein knife did find its way to the bow. But how? Ooh. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Of course you'd question that. Look, thank you for the luck, sandwichy. I hope that whatever you're doing goes well. And enjoy your... I nearly said enjoy your sandwichy. Thank you for the double fart. It's a still Samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh, stinky man. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although, it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. Go on then, go cry. Go cry your eyes out, little baby. I will cry. Your farts are so lethal that I'm actually tearing up. This is your fault, Sandwichy. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Can I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. I'll point something out about this spear. What evidence? Okay, so we know that it's a little bit bent. Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam. thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way. It's exactly as it should be. Yo, stop farting in my stream. I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now, take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. Thank you for the hydrate, sandwichy. I'll take a sip of my tea.
Stretch!
And a big stretch. Hey, yeah. Oh, crack my neck and crack my shoulders. Oh my god. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. What did you have to say about that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I'll spin it around and around. And bam! It hit the wall. Cracked like a glow stick. He really did. It didn't take much cracking for Larry. Larry always breaks really easily. You unbelievable. This is an embassy. But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just useless, hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began a shadow fight with myself. Not that. I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hold it against practically anything and it would bend. Or hit it practically against anything. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. He is cute, Larry. You do see the cute side of Edgeworth. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Yes, humiliate him. He's embarrassed because Larry called him cute. Do you think he'd absolutely melt if Phoenix called him cute? Although knowing Phoenix, he'd probably turn around and say, you're so uncute. What is that plant supposed to be? Francesca, did you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Or can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness? Miles Edgeworth, as subordinates, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. And then they kiss. Yes. There's me with like two Kendalls like mushing face to face. That's totally me. Oh wait, I have the plushies. I can make the plushies kiss. Shall I do that just for you guys? Shall I take a picture of the plushies kissing and post it onto Twitter? Do I do it all the time? Oh, twirly. You are deluding yourself. You think you have any control over that? I suppose Edgeworth is so high up that no one has control over his wages or salary. I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primdo statue and Babal's. The statue's face looks a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. I met a friend at MCM and made our BG3 plushies kiss. Aww, that's cute. Okay, I think I've explored everything. I'm going to get a sus command for pointing this out, but why is this plant got a branch down here? I'm going to get sus commanded. You just know I am. I'm not trying to be sussy, but it's just, look at it. Why is it down there? Designers, what were you thinking? Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna click out of it if I get told off even more. I'm so sorry. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babbly's office we examined. Oh my god, 109 sus commands already. It's a Premiere statue. It was a national treasure of the Principality of Codapian. These words are difficult to say. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Albast and Babao claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight, Dan. That's your punishment for being sassy. I am not sassy. I am very respectable and innocent. It's a Premiere statue. There was one of these on Babani's side as well. It's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Codapia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Albast and Babao claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim. What an incredibly childish fight. We already established that. Is there anything else? We already looked at the knives. There was almost the exact same wall mount with the knives at the Babblinese side. But I can't see any of the details from this distance. That's it. Ooh, and the wall. The counterpart to the Babblinese butterfly is the Alberstein flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Albast provides honey to Babao? Francesca, can you come up with more meaningful or profound comments? Very well then, let's see what sort of profound comments you can come up with. Well, flowers can survive. Flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that the flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? The explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francesca, why can't you just admit I had something there? Okay. Oh? Can we talk to him? We can talk to Lang. You did some investigating over in the Babblinese embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Nancy says, a wolf who aims to hunt for two rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you acquire is he who runs after two hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling two cases? See yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you. He's so mean to us. The person shaking hands with the Silk Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. Wait! It was taken just before the murder. They printed this picture out well quick. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using National Treasure's backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there? Clearly there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? There is something... Wait, hang on. Am I going insane? It's facing the other way. Yeah, because right, I was a bit confused by the angle, because I was like, wait, are they taking a picture on the side? But if they were, that backdrop with the weapons and the flower wouldn't be there. But they're not. They're actually taking it from the direction that we're facing the scene now. But that statue isn't facing forward right now. Well, it isn't facing forward in this picture. It was facing to the side. So someone's moved it. Can I deduce something here? I can! Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joke. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only ambassador or a secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. Dun dun dun! I knew it. I'm not going crazy. Okay. Oh. Mr. Badge, you need to move. You're in my way. So this is the victim, Damas II. What is with his gaudy outfit? You don't know about Master Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Atagarasu. I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Damas likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. That's alright. All I would probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? So for anyone who doesn't remember, Damask was one of our cases when we played as Phoenix Wright. Let's get started. Yeah, Jay. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. And Damas was actually someone who, yes, did steal, but he was only stealing because his wife had a very extravagant lifestyle and he couldn't keep up, and he lost his job as well. So he started stealing, but I don't think this is the same Damas. I think this is a different Damas. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Yes, good. Went to see friends yesterday and today back to seeing friends, but different ones. How are you? How was your holiday week? My holiday week's been okay. So I had Christmas and Boxing Day off. So in the UK we celebrate the 26th of December. It's a public holiday. And I did read up on this because I didn't realise, right, that Boxing Day is only really a thing potentially only in the UK. I don't know if it is a thing in any other country. And then I had to explain to some of my American friends what it was, because I was like, oh wait, you guys don't know what it is? And I just had 3 days off. My client closed on Tuesday and I was forced to take the day off. That's fair enough. At least like you get the day off because of someone else having to close and not because you. Does it come out of your holidays, Jay? Now that I think about it, I don't know how your holidays work. But yes, I had 2 days off. So I worked Monday, Tuesday, then had Wednesday, Thursday off, and then was back in yesterday. Was absolutely stressed out and annoyed. And then I now have the weekend, but my brain is so messed up because of the because of taking like 2 days off in the middle of the week. So yesterday, my brain throughout the whole entire day was like, it's Monday. And then I was like, no, it's not. It's Friday. I get the weekend still. Forced to take one of my holidays. Oh no, I hate it when that happens. Like, I think, in my opinion, right, because we have to close, like for most workplaces, because we have to close anyway, why can't the company just give us those 2 days and not take it out of our holidays? Honestly, I don't think it's very fair. We should be given the usage of our full allowance without general public holidays being taken out of our full allowance. Because it's not our fault that everything else is closed, and then therefore it's pointless doing business on like Christmas Day and Boxing Day. The company should give those holidays for free. It is, and it sucks. And it sucks, Jay. And because it sucks, I'm allowed to complain. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Oh, he's got a map. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There is something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Premiere statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I'd say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Premiere statue? Oh, so Damask didn't actually do this off his own back. He was instructed to, and ended up losing his life. There is not a single shred of fashion sense in the master's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's been sold. Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out, the master's a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point there. We got your point about 3 foolishes back, Francesca. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's still Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask II used to carry his stolen goods. That's only because I was in a case in the previous game. Get with the times, dummy. Eh? What do you mean, Jay? But there's something wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. You talking about Francesca? Oh, can we take his mask off? I thought the master quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. Sorry, half the joke went missing. The first game had a case with the Steel Samurai, no? And Edref was the prosecutor. Yes, he was. Was it the first game? I think so, yeah, because it was... Oh, what's his name? Powers. The lion guy who played as a samurai. So it was a different actor who was playing as a samurai. Now it's Larry. Larry is currently the Steel Samurai. And Edref became the Powers case. Yeah. So Edref became a fan after that case. He's a big fan of the Steel Samurai because he's got the Steel Samurai like statue and everything. Him, like, to be honest, him and Maya would get along like a house on fire because of their love for Steel Samurai. But Edref is in denial because he's like, it's a kid's show. I'm not a fan. Come on, Edref. Let's be honest. You are a big fan. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask II. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Oh, what a way to go, being bludgeoned to death. Okay, I think I've got everything here, right? So we've inspected the sword, hat, we've really inspected the paper, we know how he died. Okay. Oh, his butt's the still samurai now. Nothing good work. Yeah, he's currently the still samurai, and he's been accused of murder. So he's been accused of murdering the Master Second. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Okay. Oh. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. Which of flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... It's the Pink Princess! Yo! Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alberstein Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Oh, Edgeworth, you're going to regret speaking to her. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you'd... What did he say? Miss Pink Princess, if you please answer me. He is shocked. Because it is Wendy. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen in 2 days in a row? What the? Oh, aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Oh, so you're the one they got to play the Still Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realise that until now. Your acquaintances with Larry? Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy boo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him. I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Oh, Wendy. I love her. She's brilliant. And the fact that she chases after men. Yes, my kind of woman. Oh, don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'd chase you forever to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francesca and I actually see eye to eye. I knew she was the big princess. I was just like, oh, I can't wait till she reveals herself. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewater Land as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you. Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. They not have enough people on staff at their studio. I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I felt bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time when she comes back. I mean... Oh, wow. Oh, Bag just goes on and on. Right, let's see what she says. Hang on, So Mindy girl, but the poor girl, I feel bad for her because let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I'm not exactly great at reading that strange font they use. Plus, I was called in to be a stand-in at the very last second, so I tripped over all of the important lines. I threw that ragdoll instead of the shuriken. I threw that ragdoll instead of the shuriken, but hit the samurai instead of the enemy, and the audience was in uproar. But as an avant-garde actress, they'll forgive me, because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons. You're a rather lively old lady. So, because you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Oh no. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving knight. How about absolutely revolting? You'd think he could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? But now that you're here, EnVTuber, I feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, EnVTuber? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, EnVTuber, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. I love her, she's brilliant. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, EnVTuber, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me. Hold it. Oh my god. Miss Oldbag, behave yourself. If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Jay's like, She's like, hold me, caress me. She's so forward, like, honestly, this woman. I suppose if you don't ask, you don't get. Oh my god. This is why I love her. She's just so forward. She's unapologetic for being her and for loving the men that she does. Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theatre all the way to this embassy. I don't know if it's that or she knows it rolls Edruff up really hard. Yeah, she might be doing it on purpose, but I do think that, to be honest, if that was me and I knew it, it totally riled up someone, I would do it on purpose. I would do it on purpose. Oh. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Oh, that's mean, Edgeworth. Prosecutor von Karma, I've brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer. Doggo, you're so cute. This dog. Jatsu, when she's old, playing the old granny card to get away with baby. Why not? I'm just using words. It's not like I'm touching without consent, which I would never do, by the way. Because that's actually something I've experienced myself, which is not fun, by the way. But yeah, I'm just I'm harmlessly using words to rile someone up. That's it. I think that's just harmless fun, in my opinion. Always make sure if you're doing anything more, just make sure you get consent, people. Okay, we are all about the consent here. But yeah, it'd be fun. And to be honest, I wouldn't be alone in this. I'd have my friends. We'd be all old grannies, and Edworth is secretly into it. What, being teased? But he is. I requested assistance for a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. It looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too. What? Do I have to say this? Worth. There you go. Hey, you're a real kitty, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front in the tags. Excellent dog impression, 10 out of 10. I'm glad you enjoyed my dog impression. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Got that dog in him. Now, Miss Al, I want you to find some clues. Go. Thank you, Twirly. Thank you. I practiced for many years just for that one performance of imitation of a dog. Thank you for the hydrate, Jay. And a big stretch when it plays it. Ooh. Oh, my back is so crunchy. Oh. Right, let's continue. Now, Miss Al, I want you to find some clues. Go. You guys ready? You guys ready? Woof. Oh dear. Oh? What did he find? Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? Love the enthusiasm. Well, it's a good. My acting is flawless, Twirly. I do not know what you mean.
Meow.
See, if I had a deeper voice, I would imitate that, but I don't. So you get a meow. What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but wait, Francesca, isn't that an official samurai dog? No, bad missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat. You sound like Zerg. Did I? That was such a... I mean, Zerg's not that monotone. I know, I can... that was a very monotone meow. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the samurai, still samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. Samurai dog and the lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. We know who the undershirt belongs to. It's Wendy's, isn't it? Well, let's talk to her. She's going to go off on one about how we stole her undershirt. If you could please take a look at this brown-coloured undershirt. That's not brown. It looks more like salmon pink, right, guys? Oh, edgy poo. What is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at this crime scene. What? Come now. Why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. Yeah. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get... Jesus. Why does it... Why these words? And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Hedgy Poo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. Oh. I will read what she says. Hang on. What? What is she talking about marriage? Hang on. I'll be kind of not clip anything. I mean, if you want to, you can twirly. It's fine. It's fine. I've been clipped for worse things. I've said even worse things. Of course I am. If I'd been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. It's always my fault for some reason or another. That weekly tabloid article is missing. The camera is missing. That lawyer always makes sure it's my fault. They're missing. Speaking of missing, there's the matter with my husband. Can you believe when we got married, he said, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of way to propose is that? What he should have done is he should have whispered in my ear, I don't deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days. No, okay, that's fine. I will go back and clip myself after stream. Oh wait. I should, to be honest, I need to ask Horror how he did it, but I should probably set up like stream marker thingy bobbies, which I can do on my phone. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. We shall do that now. Stream manager. I'm sure I can. Add stream marker. There we go. Added. So I'll go clip myself later on. But no, Wendy's not wrong. Although the way her husband proposed that stream marker is awesome. Yeah, I never realised how to... And I'm sure I can set a command so that it does it. So then I don't have to go to my phone, just tap it. Because I don't have that function here on OBS, which I'm sure I can add in. But I will look into that much later. Because do you know what? I need to update everything. Everything's so out of date. But I'm also a bit too scared to update everything, because the last time I did an update, I ended up wiping my whole entire computer. And that's the thing I don't really want to do this time around. Oh, the Twitch one? If you don't auto-publish VODs, it doesn't work, I found out. Oh, really? Oh. That sucks. That shouldn't be... I use an OBS plugin so it gets recorded into the video and I see them in DaVinci. Ah. Yes, you did. I will check that out. Okay, so maybe I'll look into that plugin. Because I don't auto-publish my VODs. Sometimes there are things that I need to... Well, one of the reasons was because previously I used to have non-DMCA music. I mean, I still do sometimes when I'm drawing and stuff, and that's why I don't have it auto-published, because it always gets muted. And I didn't want to get a copyright strike. So I used to just publish it manually. However... And also sometimes when the VOD cuts, or when my stream cuts, and then it's like rip VOD, and I get like one really short, like 6-minute VOD. And I was like, what's the point in publishing that? Anyway, I will look into it, but I've added a stream marker and hopefully it will still work, but I'll let you guys know. Because I know Horror does it with his bot. I think he uses Streamer bot, whereas I use Firebot, so I'll need to look into a separate thing for it. Yeah, I never auto-publish because you get sound muted and yeah, definitely. And especially when you want to download the VOD and then you have missing parts of audio and you're like, oh my god, that sucks. Or when a game has non-DMCA music and you can't help it because it's part of the game. And you're like, well, I can't mute this part. any more than I already have. Anyway, let's continue. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. I always record myself because of multi-track audio. Anyway, back to the old hag, I mean bag. Don't worry, Jay, I probably would have. Was old bag wearing also hello? So Wendy is currently the pink princess from the Still Samurai. She wasn't originally the pink princess. It was someone else called Windy, but she is taking her place at the moment because Windy is down with the flu, and Larry didn't know, so he sent her a love letter. He sent her a love letter, which I've just spoiled for you guys because they never actually announced who wrote it. But we know it is Larry, and it says Windy, not Wendy, but she thinks it says Wendy with the little accent on the E. From your loving night. I mean, if you look at this, Wendy is Jack's who stage. Oi! It smells like the butts. Hey, I mean, Windy and butts. What a matching pair. They go gate together, hand in hand, right? So I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Dun, dun, dun. I assume the samurai dog was also yours. Oh, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. Oh, we can? Let's talk to her. So she's kind of a witness, but not, because she didn't actually realise a murder had happened in the next room. She was arrested in the other room because of her bad hip. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo. Oh. Yes, my edgy wedgy poo. I'm so sorry. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Listen, I had to deliver a letter to an old couple called Dick and Carl. Really? That's hilarious, Shroomy. Oh, wow. I wonder who's who. I mean, I suppose. Is there a common Dutch name? Shroomy? Pushing the idol part of VTubing even beyond, you stream the behind the scenes character. Stream behind the scenes character. Oi, I am not Windy. Stop it. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you a Miss Old Bag? No. You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Cocky are old-fashioned Dutch names. Oh, they really are? Do they have any particular meaning? Because obviously we know what they mean in English. They probably don't have the same meaning in Dutch. Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushchair just to move them all. The studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? There are probably shorter names for longer names. I mean, that's fair enough, because I mean, shorter names for, is that Diederick and Cornelius, according to Google? Oh, really? Cocky is a short name for Cornelius? So in the UK, Dick is actually short for Richard. So if you're called Richard, you tend to get nicknamed Dick. What other names are there? Yeah. For some reason, if you're called James, you get nicknamed Jim. Robert gets shortened to Bob, but that kind of makes sense because of Robert and Bob. But I don't understand why Richard is shortened to Dick for some reason. Bobbert. Babette. But yeah, names are funny things, honestly. Are there any female versions, Tyria? Because I only know of the like shorter names for guys, but not for men, but not for women. So, I mean, I know Elizabeth gets shortened to Lizzie, but that's just funny. What's that shortened for? For front. I mean, okay, yeah, I get that. Did you know that in the late 90s, Fanny was a very popular name in Hong Kong? Like literally every female was called Fanny in Hong Kong. And as someone who speaks English, it was just very funny just hearing everyone shout, "Hey, Fanny!" And then I think I was in Hong Kong doing something. I was walking, I can't remember where it was now. Probably in one of the cities. There was a shop that I walked past and it was called Fanny's Florists. Brilliant name. The Dick Richard thing was from the Victorian Richard Rick Dick. Okay. I mean, to be honest, a lot of these, they don't make sense. I still don't. I mean, Rick, I understand. Richard and Rick. But Dick, really? Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me in my question. Aren't you going to stick up for me? Makes me think of the Fanny Green joke, but it's a bit too not safe for work and long for stream, so ask me another time. Okay, we'll do so, Jay. I'll come into your stream and be like, "Hey, Jay, remember that Fanny Green joke that you mentioned?" How about we explain it to me now? They were horny, the Victorians. I mean, it was a very, very discovery sort of time period, I would say. They like convoluted nicknames, was a weird trend. I mean, yeah, why not? The Victorians were filth. They pretended to be all nice and pristine and all innocent and sinless, but everyone behind closed doors were ready to explore themselves and other people, I suppose you could say. Whilst I don't agree with like the Romans, however, they did things kind of right in a sense where they indulged in pleasure. Because why not? You have to find things that you enjoy, right? The reason we had tablecloths was to stop dudes getting bricked up at Really? I did not realise that, Tyria. Is that the origin of tablecloths? Oh my god. To hide everyone's modesty. To keep everyone modest even. Allegedly. That's a myth. Okay. It's a funny myth though if it is. Oh no, ankles. That reminds me. It was, when was it, Tyria? So Tyria had said something to me during stream. So after stream, I sent her a picture of my socks. And then I said, "Hey Tyria, I included ankle just for your pleasure." We send each other weird things, I'm sorry. We are we are close enough to be weird with each other. Unapologetically. Oh damn, Phil. Hey, we gotta keep the relationship alive somehow. Gotta keep that fire burning. A bit of ankle never harmed anyone, right? Oh dear. Alright, let's go back to Old Bag. About that. See, after the show I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. Such naughty people here in the chat. True, we've all been married a long time. Exactly. It's not naughty. I don't know what you're on about, Jay. It's all safe and fun. Wait, it's all... What are the words? Come on, Jatu. It's all safe fun? That doesn't sound right. Of course, yes. Look, it's fine, okay? The pictures won't create mess, so you don't have to clean it up. It's all above board. Exactly, it's all above board to her setter. I mean, feet pics are like below board. Good, clean, fun. That's the word. My word's just not happening. My brain is terrible, honestly. But yes, it's all good, clean fun. Good, clean fun that you don't have to clean up afterwards. And because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me. Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for kids' show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is. What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all mine. It looks like the lesson for today is that what the still samurai and the pink princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Wait, what? Looks like the lesson for today is that when the still samurai and the pink princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. They really do. Right, we need to speak to Larry. Because we need to talk to him about that letter. Oh, the murder weapon as well. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale? Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me. I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in a way clears his name. Which means that I'll have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Right, every time you say foolish fool, I hear Pixie. I miss Pixie. Hopefully, she said that she's going to come back in next year. And I hope she does, because I do look forward to her streams. Only one man could be this dumb and he's standing right in front of me. Exactly, Jay, exactly. This is Larry that we're talking about. It's about, is it the 18th? I don't remember these things. I try to, but I don't. I'm going to be told it's not the 18th. And oh, is it? Oh, I forget. Is she going to do a comeback stream on New Year's Eve? I'm going to message her later and be like, Pixie, are you coming back on New Year's Eve to celebrate your birthday? We shall see. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is. Nope, not a clue. You didn't even look at it. Nah, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Francie. Oh, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity. Eek! Ah! Whippity! Whip! Trip! I'm going to win, Twelly. You know I will. You know I'm going to win this fight. Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. Oh, is he not going to answer? Oh no, he's just going to repeat himself. Okay. And then we just get to watch him be whipped again. He's not going to answer. Okay. You're way more charming. I don't think so, Twirly. I don't think I am. I'm an average. Actually, no, I'm below average amount of charming. There's a grandfather clock, just like this one earlier in the Balbalese embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. Its design and material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two, now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me. Be quiet. This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. Okay, so Larry's telling us to stop messing around. Can we investigate his desk? This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sampling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Okay, who else can we talk to? We can talk to the dog. Woof. He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation. Alright, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed and do what I must to solve the case. Can we leave the room? We cannot. Okay, so Larry's not willing to talk to us about the letter. Because we presented it to him, but he's just not responding to it. How about this? Oh hey, it's the Still Samurai. I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live. The Still Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you? Yup, sure was. Larry, you... Still Samurai, Sushi Slash. Oh no, air traffic's taken a hit. I was moved by the performance of this man. This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this. Oh, we can present to him. So we know that he left this in the room. Hey, that's an official Still Samurai weapon. Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans asked that of me. What are you prattling on about now? Still Samurai, Sushi Slash. How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine. And let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself? Okay. I wonder if you might know what this is. Nope, not a clue. You didn't even look at it. Oh, okay, so that's what he says when you didn't want to answer. Okay. At least we know now. Ooh, that was a really weird sound. Okay, what else have we not investigated? So we spoke to him. Do we need to look at the fireplace some more? It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Okay, so it's not a fireplace. We've really checked there. What are we missing? Oh, the wall. The counterpart to the Balbanese butterfly is the Alberstein flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. So can we interpret this to mean that Albice prefers honey to Alba? Oh no, we've done this bit. Because he said his profound comment about how one can't do without the other, and then she just kind of brushed us off. No, come on. We already did this bit. Yeah, and she said that it took too long, so she nearly fell asleep. Oh, wait, hang on. We have logic pieces. No, you forgot about that. Smoke chimney, use fireplace. So, we can... There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is... Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disorientated or something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighbouring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Oh, precisely. Did they connect? I don't think so. Oh, they do. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncoiffed sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Eddie is just a sausage you chatting. I wouldn't mind that he's sus, because it means, right. What it means is if he's sus, right, it means he'll be on board with whatever Phoenix asks of him, right? It means that he won't be too Don't tell me you're not enjoying it though, Shroomy. Don't you enjoy a sussy Edgeworth? No? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney. You just want him to be a Phoenix? Of course I do! I think they make for a perfect couple, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Aha! Oh, okay, so I don't need to move. I can just explore. There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at it. Okay, I gotta head off. Have an awesome stream. No worries, Twirly. Enjoy your day. And thank you for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. And I will see you soon. What in there? The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighbouring room. The neighbouring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passage through this room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects to two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damas II's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damas II's murder. We are completing investigations. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well, then. If you are prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is nothing. I know that there's still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it that you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's going to be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into the mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I'll never forgive you. Edgy. Well, he kind of did forgive him because he... Okay, so he didn't lie. So when they were kids, let me expose your life, Larry. That is kind of rude, Edgeworth. He knows he has a bad life. He does. But although he says, I will never forgive you, he did, and I can't understand. I mean, I can understand, but also can't understand. So the only reason why they all became friends, so this is, when I say they, I mean like Phoenix, Miles, and Larry. They went to school together, but they weren't actually friends when they were in school. And they only became friends because of an incident where Miles's, so they were kids, so Miles's lunch money or something was stolen from his desk. And then everyone had pointed a finger at Phoenix and said that he was the thief. And then everyone had bullied him and said that he was a thief and that he should be expelled, blah, blah, blah. And then I can't remember who came to his defense first. I think it was Larry who came to his defense first and was like, why are you guys bullying this guy? And then it was Miles who then said, we'll do an investigation to try and clear Phoenix's name, because I don't think it's fair that everyone's judging him before evidence has been presented, which was fair. Like, it's very cute of him. So then they do an investigation in class and they discover that Phoenix wasn't the thief, but they never did find out who the thief really was. So that's why Phoenix then later on decided to become a lawyer, because of Miles's inspiration. And Miles was inspired by his father, who was a lawyer at the time as well. And then later on, who then unfortunately died because he was murdered by Manfred von Karma. And then he became Manfred von Karma's apprentice. It's a very weird turn and twist of events and fates. Anyway, so many years later, we find out that Miles has become prosecutor, but this is unknown to Phoenix. He only discovers this when he finally faces him in court. It's also when, I think it's also a case where we're helping Larry as well. And then after that case, we then discover that this whole entire past thing, and then Larry then reveals that actually he was the one that stole Miles's money. And he never actually spoke up about it. He defended Phoenix, but he should have said, hey, actually, Phoenix isn't the thief, I am. But he never did. He never came clean. So no one ever knew who the real thief was. And Phoenix got blamed for it. And Larry walked away scot-free. So Larry did commit a crime, just not murder. And even despite that, they're still friends. Despite that fact. And yeah, it was a long time ago when it happened. So he was only a kid, and kids will do kid things. But Larry's been in all sorts of trouble. And Phoenix has always bailed him out despite it. Even though it was Larry's fault that Phoenix was blamed for theft to begin with. Although it was the reason that set Phoenix on his path. So I suppose it kind of works out to a certain extent. Right. Edgy. Although, allow me to say, that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. All right. This time, I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened? What didn't happen? The works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Testimony! After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. And then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. And that's when I spotted a chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man. I just said it was embarrassing. So of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just going to have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lies. I have every intention to, for I am not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Right, we're going to press every statement. Let's go. Press, press, press.
Hold it!
You left the pushcart. Could you please clarify that statement for me? Yeah, so the wheels on the pushcart got covered in dirt from the rose garden. It would have made a mess of the floor inside, so Ambassador Alba said to just leave it. Well, it would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy. Come to think of it, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on my way into the embassy. What was she doing? Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some docs on a stretcher. She must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad hip that she suffered during the show. So I came into the embassy, right? And then... Okay, so he shook hands.
Hold it!
So you shook hands with the ambassador of the Kingdom of Malbast, did you? Why doesn't Whippy hit him with the whip to get out of Larry? Because, right, despite Larry being the idiotic imbecile that he is, even though Francesca does whip him, he is still very tight-lipped. And I think that because of how embarrassing of this situation is that he was attempting to do, he's even more so tight-lipped. And he'd only speak if it was Miles coaxing it out of him, because, you know, Miles has a way with people. Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand. Hey there, are you disrespecting another country in their own embassy? As someone with roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame at this second. Agreed. I apologise for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue. Like taking a shower? No worries, Shroomy. I hope you enjoy your shower. What is with all of you? You keep saying that kind of thing, and I'll tell you only lies. You're already telling us nothing but lies, so let it go and move on. Alright already. You don't need to glare at me like that, Edgy. Okay, so free time wandered around. Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. That was really mean, Edgeworth. You can't say that to people, especially to your friends. I mean, I might say that to my friends sometimes, but only as a joke. But Edgeworth really means it. Oh, I know. I get it. I'm totally the bad guy again. I thought you were his friends. Don't you think that was a bit harsh? Lancy says, true friends are bosom friends. You're in trouble calling your bosom friends whose shoulders you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy, I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony. Has it crossed your pea-sized brain yet that Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry? Edgeworth is done with Larry. He really is. He's so done with he's like, I'm so done with your shit. Now then, you're wandering around inside the embassy, and then what happened? He spotted the chimney. Okay.
Hold it!
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare. Agreed, especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses. Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type. A romantic chimney. It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. Do we? And I just had a good feeling about that chimney. Do we really enjoy romantic What is a romantic chimney, Larry? Explain yourself. You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Court Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, it is worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal. I mean, it's not really. Is it? Raise an objection. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your body isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Edgy. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Oh, of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warmth of glow of love. What? Basking in the warm glow of warmth? Wait, what? Not basking in the warm glow of love. Oh my god. That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard. But a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that. In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was most certainly this. Oh, I didn't realise we had a picture of the mask. The second. How should I know? Okay.
Take that!
It was Wendy. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ow! I advise you stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I, myself, hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. It simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. Oh, this. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy. Was it a game? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. A sexy beam, I tell you. Filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, you got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey! What the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up. I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Nancy says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. All right, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Now, if you've forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest. I think Larry's forgotten that we're trying to come to his defense. So you think that all I wanted to do was to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Because you wanted to make a romantic gesture, Larry. Hey, someone say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as confession, but as testimony. You made it. Hey, Rin. Hello. Good morning. Have you just woken up? Rise and shine. Eggs and bakey. But hello. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Now, I've been away for a couple of hours, but had a few jobs to do. That's fair enough. Well, I hope the jobs went well. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as a confession, but as testimony. Eggs and bakey sounds good. Oh, it really does. I had an egg sandwich today, like egg and mayo sandwich with like shavings of truffle infused cheese. Oh my God, so tasty and so bougie, I know. So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? Sounds damn good. It was so good. So was you? You're my stalker? But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and... Ooh. Right, let's let her finish her rant, and I will read it. But I can see a lot of edgy poo in that sentence. Right, let's see. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one man only, and as long as Edgy Poo is alive, I can't just drop in and be unfaithful. No, I can't, although earlier I was tempted, just a teeny weeny bit by that wolf man, but that was just a test of my love for my dear Edgy Poo, which I passed with flying colours, but from now on I will stay completely true to my beloved Edgy Poo for the rest of eternity. I swear it. Oh, Bag never changes. I say, yeah, I love her. She's brilliant. I'm so inspired. Is Larry. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. Oh, what do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Oh, so, okay, right, we have to prove. Let's visit Mindy. Well, I've been saying that for a while now. After all, if not for that, then for what other reason did you wish to go down that chimney? You can't say that without any evidence. That's against the rules, Edgy. Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect. I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it that badly, I can introduce you to. But it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinates. Hurry and show them already. Lies. All lies, Edgy. Well, if you wish to lie, then by all means continue. Because I'm ready to expose your lies at a moment's notice. You won't get the better of me. Now let's see. Okay. So you think... yeah, we do think. Right. There's the evidence. His letter to Mindy. This one. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written all right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. One part of this letter shows that the person Larry had intended. Here.
Take that!
It's the way he's written Mindy looks like Wendy. Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote to Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Edgy, save me from the scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. Oh, Larry. He is an idiot, but he is... I think he has his own charm. That wasn't me. Come again. It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. To set me up. Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys have been so mean. Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their writing. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. Someone knows soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life. You don't have to, Larry. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. I like how he uses Mr. Loving Knight to tease him. Oh my god. Right. This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. Edgy is such a dick. He's why we all love him. He really is. He's so mean to Larry, but to be honest, Larry probably deserves it. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So, he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, all right? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way, she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure conveying said sentiment. I'm really, really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. Oh, he's so harsh with his words. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy, you're... We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow! Oh, Larry. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet. I don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Ow! Hey! What? Edgy, what does that Walkman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There were 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that. This Walker refused to ease up on his bite. Eek! Edgy, that guy. It looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. But this is one game I can't afford to lose. I think I know what makes it not the murder weapon. I was the one who found the body of the victim to mask the second. Besides him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the still samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Why was he in here? Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you? If you're leading to his reasons for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are long-time friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Oh, but come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being, meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Right, after we defeat Lang, I'm going to take a quick break.
Hold it!
Hold it! So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? Better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body in Babao. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for it. So are you going to use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies. But in the Balinese case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different, since we know exactly where the weapon is.
Hold it!
How many cans of hairspray must that man go through every week? I mean, the set could be same for Phoenix though. Phoenix's hair was just as bad as that. Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean, the sight and smell of blood, of course. I mean, but he looks so cool though, Rin. But I love the shape of his eyes, the shape of his face. That's why I love this character. His shape language is just so beautiful. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. He's pretty. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. So angular? Yeah, he is very angular. Oh. I really wish I could do some proper fan art of him, but So I get this thing, whenever I draw fan art, I really I get really hung up on the fact that it does not look like the original. So I end up trying to imitate the original, and then I really dislike it because I'm like, well, this is not me, and it's not really fan art. So I would like to be able to draw fan art that's in my style, where I can then show that I'm an appreciation of the original, but not imitate the original, because that's not what I'm setting out to do. And it really frustrates me. It really frustrates me. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? I really have to force myself to stick to my style too. Yeah, no, same. Especially when fan art. When I'm doing my own OCs, it's absolutely fine, because, you know, I designed them. But yeah, fan art is just really difficult. This last statement is too important to just let slip by. I was the one who found the body of the victim at the last second. But what did he say? I forgot what he said.
Hold it!
I forgot what he said. Now let's quickly go through. So the person of the body, this time supposed to me. I said something about the weapon, right? So a bit of difference since we know exactly where the weapon is. That's my fault. No, it's absolutely fine. Don't worry. It's absolutely fine. Okay, let's press it. So the sword is covered in the victim's blood. Yeah, the lab results confirm that the blood on the sword matches the victim's. The sword is as dull as a vanilla envelope. It's just a stage prop after all. The Still Samurai is all about safety first, so you can't use it like a real sword. The Still Samurai has spoken. The Pink Princess also appears to have something she'd like to petition to you personally. What the princess would like to say can wait for the day after eternity. Anyway, my point is that even though the sword is too dull to slice with, it's certainly heavy enough to bludgeon someone to death with, therefore...
Hold it!
But it's a stage prop, so we know that it's not actually heavy. How about this samurai sword? Have you received a report from forensics yet? They confirm that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting an autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be there? Well? I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good. Let's continue. Wait, hang on. Let's see what it says about the sword. Weapon that's used to stage is thought to kill. Mask. I think we need to present the spear, because that's the thing that's bent, not the actual sword. Because Larry mentioned that it's hollow inside. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So, what's your point? You're going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against the wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Still Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Hey-ya! Oh, yeah. The sword and spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd made them out stiff. What? But I wish they'd made them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Still Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him. Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. Lang is my spirit animal, someone calls him out on something illogical and he tries to fight them. That is true. You do fight us whenever we point out something. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. I will fight you. I'll fight you too, Rin, is neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will never be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. But no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're so cool, Edgeworth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump, we expire. Oh, and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask II without bending it. So, what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Let's close this case. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we've managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact? If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. We do have evidence. Hang on. I know what he's referring to. Kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's only logical conclusion. That's not what we need to press.
Hold it!
How about this bit? The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. You don't have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon. Raise an objection. If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. I know what it is, I know what it is! I'm not going to do the laughs, I can't laugh in his voice. The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis. Look, okay, I do try, but it's really difficult to laugh when I'm trying to put on a deeper voice. It just ends up as my normal laugh, of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything from the investigation. Not manical enough. Yeah. Is that manical enough? You missed all my my dog impressions earlier on, Rin. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I can go back and watch that later then. It was a very unenthusiastic impression. It's not really worth going back for. I'm merely pointing out that the investigative dragnet oh my god. But no, I am not your pet. I will not do as you tell me, Rin. Don't come into my chat and be like, bark from me, Jatsu. Who are you? You're no master of mine. I'm merely pointing out that the investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. I mean, just as Simon says, bark for Rin. There you go. I said it. I said it. Oh, Shroomy. Scam. Oh, Shroom, I will refund you your points. It was a scam. You wasted your points for no reason. Oh dear, hang on. Where is it? Can I do activity fee? Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Here. I'll refund you later. I can't do it right now, Shroomy. I was like, I thought I could do it on my phone. I appreciate the effort, Shroomy. I'll refund you your points, don't worry. Actually, hang on. Let me if I do it here. Aha. Okay, that should refund you your points. There we go. I didn't scam you, you just didn't have the right commands. I did as you said. Simon says, bark for Rin. So I said, bark for Rin. Okay, good. I'm glad it worked. Naming that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. The worst channel points refund give me a great pain. Yeah, you are insane, Rin. You are absolutely insane. For anyone that doesn't know, on Rin's stream, if you give her gift 2 subs, or there are 2 new subs to her channel, she will refund all of the channel points for that week. So if you spent like a good 1,000 off channel points, she will end up refunding them before she clears them at the end of the week. I am never doing that. I am not that insane. And plus, my redeems aren't that expensive, and I don't have that many. And you guys have a lot of fun. You guys much prefer the lie commands and the sus commands and the swear command. So you know, I already have Batsus for all of those commands. I don't need to punish myself even more so. All right then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed the Master Second. Thank you for the hydrate from me. Oh, but I really need the loo. Oh, we'll take a break after we finish this bit. This is my favourite redeem here. That reminds you of Tyria. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. But can we present that one? We can have this one. The national treasure of Albast. You mean the Prima Dose statue? Yes, and as you know, only in Baston the Secretariat may touch it. I hate that word, which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? I can't do the laugh. I'm not going to do it. You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident. between the Kingdom of Albas and the Republic of Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship tethers in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different, and there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Oh, he is angry. He's so angry. Go look for the ambassador. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, we can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Oh my god, the Dilf. He is beautiful. Oh wait, you mean the ambassador? I mean, but he's so old, Rin. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Langzi says, just go already. Yes, sir. Shifu. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Premiere Pro statue. I see. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Like I wasn't lying when I said Rin goes to elderly homes to spot hot men. It's one of Rin's pastimes. She drives up to retirement homes and says, "Hey fellas, how you doing?" Is that what you do? That's right. It's like twirling her hair and everything in her fingers. Oh, hello, boys. Oh my god. I can imagine it. Oh no. So sorry, Lynn. I mean Rin, not Lynn. Why did I call you Lynn? Oh my god. She's all like, come get it, boys. Bullying is not even my channel or stream. You'll never escape the bullying, Rin. You know this. It doesn't matter where you go, it follows you. Oh my god. That was too much fun. Save your breath. You may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. And I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know. Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, less talking, more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol. Oh, Kimi. Is that Chemi? Chemiluminescence test on the statue? What is that word? Oh, that is a very difficult word. Jesus Christ. Look at it. Look how long it is. A luminol test. Good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay. Let's get the forensics team in here. Look at that! There's blood on the head! Big word, too long for Jetsu's caveman brain. Ooga booga. Yeah, exactly. I bang table, only. Food now. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real real weapon that killed Damas II. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damas II, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Oh? There's a handprint. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. Oh, his laugh. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyse. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Oh no, what if they are Larry's? Hey, forensics guys. I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Balinese embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. Oh, it belongs to him? But that's... Dun dun dun! There's a big twist. What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each Primo statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's Primo statue. Impossible. It can't be. It's Aya! Larry never once set foot in Balinese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alberstein knife in Babal. And Damas II was killed in Alberstein soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great Viviatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. To be continued. We are going to continue, but I'm going to take a quick toilet break because, oh my god, my bladder. Yes, save. Yes, save on this file. Yes. Okay, before we continue, I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back, guys. Be really quick. Looks like it's going to be a solo coupe though, Rin. Are you gonna overthrow me by yourself? Sadly. Oh my god. Revolution. Just Rin standing alone with a flag, a little tiny flag with a little teacup Rin, being all like, "Revolution! We've overthrown the evil king!" Oh my god, my poor bladder. But I'm also dehydrated. Okay, but we are back, so we will continue. We have time. She has a lot of hamsters though. She's just cloning Hamlet at that point. I'm going to have to make a chibi teacup rhino model now, aren't I? Yes! Yes, because it'll be absolutely adorable. I mean, I can do, as long as you don't mind it being like a quick and very simple drawing, I can probably do one really quickly. Because I was thinking of making, it'll be as, I don't know if you've seen some of my, so I've done some sock puppet ones, not the one that I've got on my Fugi, because that one was made by Tyria, but I've drawn a couple of sock puppet ones, and they're very, they're just very quick and easy. Avatars, oh my god, my brain, but they're like PNG models. But if you're looking to do like a fully rigged one, then I can't help you. I can't help you. You're on your own for that one. PNG, I can do fine. Fully rigged, you can deal with that one, Rin. I've left the master second investigation to Francesca and the rest and returned to Babao. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babao's statue. I don't know, I could probably cut it. Oh, you mean like if I drew it, you'd splice it? Mr. Edgeworth. So, Kay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating's so much fun. Yeah, I reckon I could make it into... Okay, yeah, I'll see what I'll do. I won't make it so rough then. I'll make it neater just for you. And I'll do you a teacup Rin. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off. Honest, sir. Well, we've been investigating our hearts out. No worries, that's absolutely fine. And plus, I'll probably have fun drawing it as well. And I'll be like, I'll trade you for something. You don't have to trade me for anything, Rin, honestly. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alberstein Embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh. So he's leaving all of the Wendy Oldbag stuff as well as the Larry stuff. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I'll guess I'll unload them somewhere. It doesn't seem all that infused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Still Samurai was a fake. Still Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Oh no, Edgeworth! You can't do that. Oh, hang on. Oh, come on, chair. Shuffle. Okay. Oh, he really is mean. Only because Larry did it. He's just like, I don't want this. It's made by fake. You broke my heart, Larry. He feels so jilted. Oh, poor Larry. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed, remaining evidence has been rearranged. does he mean by rearranged? What have you done to my box? He's literally just... I mean, he's kept the spear. Okay, fine. Well, let's talk to them. So, how come so many traffic cones are red and white? That's because they're highly visible from a great distance. Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake? Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. She just compared it to a traffic cone. Oh no, Kay, you're as mean as Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. You look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. You wouldn't lose him to... No, you wouldn't. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Well... Why are you laughing, Gumshoe? I take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paleno. Oh, what is this something interesting? This, sir. What is that? Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Why does the flame burn? Why does the flame burn green, detective? So apparently, if you burn the special wick crystal oil that they only make in Babao, it burns this green colour, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babao should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? Yeah, rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay. Can we talk to Kay? Hey, you're not going back to Albus already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. Oh, okay, I was going in the wrong direction. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the great thief show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Okay. There is a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site. They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Paleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? How about transforming it into a courthouse? Hey, be serious. But I was being serious. Everything to him's about court. Okay, so we can go in, right? And the real time of cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. Oh, okay. Just looking at these scaffolds make me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from the Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Oh, we can talk to him. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, you must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are? Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Oh, we can talk to him about it. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Oh well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babao. I heard that tonight over in the Alberstein Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Atagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Paleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primado statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Albas and Babao used to be of one country called Codapia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primado statue belonged to the founders of Codapia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Codapia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty. Words! And the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Albas and Babao were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primado statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Paleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Are we going to break his heart? Ambassador Paleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes, oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babao, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Oh, it's a touchy subject. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. It sounds like Mr. Cochin has a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babylonese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realised anytime soon. I suppose not. We are to present him with a statue. We are going to break his little heart. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primado statue sits in Albas right now actually belongs to Babao. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babao's Primado statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and it is definitely Albas' statue. I know because it's the real statue. He knew? Then you're saying that Babao's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babao, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one. So they were going to lie? Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babao were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. Totally not suspicious at all. Yeah, I know. I mean, they're fixing results, lying about the statue that determines who the real rulers are. Oh my god, my mouth. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? It is rather ironic, because they had the fake one, and then they were going to do a unification to then hide the fact that it was fake, and they were going to be in cahoots with Albast as well, with Ambassador Alba, who was also in on the lie, and now they have the real statue. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Albast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Babal's just as strict as Albast in the inspection of the people and things that enter the country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected, of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the rose garden in the Alberstein side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the rose garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? There was a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from around here. I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Oh, yeah, there's one more thing. What you got for us, Kay? Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. I've got to dip for dinner, but if you're still alive when I'm done, I'll come back. Oh my god, choked. No worries, Rin. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the food, enjoy the noms, get full, get fat, get nourished, don't die. I'll try not to. But yes, enjoy your dinner. Give myself a hydrate. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'll be honoured to hold on to it for you. Misuse perfume. This is going to come back in handy. Okay, so we need to go to the rose garden? Oh, she can't come with us. I think I'll be returning to an investigation in Albast now, but... I know. I'll go back to Babao and do some more investigating there. We are in the garden. Okay, so I don't need to move around. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babao? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Coaching's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Albast, and that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the first fire at the Babylonese embassy at the Yatagarasu started. I vowed that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. We're going to begin investigation! Okay. Let's go and investigate. Oh? What's going on here? There is an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualising the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu, however, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Oh, the poor people. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primrose statue. The plaque says King Primrado in the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primrado put his life on the line and went to war. So the Primrado was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, that surprises me. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Still Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get. Okay, so that bit's investigated. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics, the pool's water is also used in putting out fires. You see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case. Oh. That shocked me. How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile. How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again? He has a son. We'll find out about the son, yeah. Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick. The pink princess. The pink princess. Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yup, because I'm the Still Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. There you go. It's not a real son, it's just a doll. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry. He really is an astounding fool. Honestly, he has... there's just no words to describe him. We've not seen Hyde Oh my god. We have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now, get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. Oh, you feel bad for Larry's son if he... Oh my god, he'd be such a... Oh, I think he'd be a really irresponsible father. Like, he would try his best, but he'd still come off as very irresponsible. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Oh, there's a single chair here. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school, who speak at assemblies. Oh, we can't climb onto stage. So this is where the Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Not if the Yatagarasi showed up. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by colour, one colour per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Of all the people to comment on proper balance of things. Okay. Anything else that I need to explore before I talk to our man over there? Okay. Let's talk to him. Look at him in his sunglasses. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? But to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Oh, he's really determined though. You're working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasi appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right, with my own two eyes. The Yatagarasi was always there, lurking in the shadows. But then the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, but when, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasi" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electrics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape, not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. We do have something that produces shadows. Shall we present it to him? Agent Lang, I'd like to ask your opinion on this piece of evidence. Are you joking? You're asking for my opinion. Our mutual goal is to search for the truth, in which case wouldn't cooperation be best? Nancy says, only cooperate with those you can trust. Sorry, but I'm not one to place my trust in you, prosecutor scum, so easily. I'll take that as a no. Okay, so I can't present that to him. Okay. What else can we investigate? Wait, hang on. Do we have any puzzle pieces we can put together? No, we do not. Oh? Have we investigated this light? Oh, okay. Oh, but we haven't investigated this shadow. I mean, this statue. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady's pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primado. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you're lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made a leap to that. That's because he's only interested in Phoenix, Francesca. That's why he's lousy at reading a woman's heart. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really casts the shadow of the Yatagarasu? We know already. It is the statues.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu's shadow? Tell me? Yeah. It is the lady!
Take that!
It's another statue. The Yatagarasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of the King Primado in the battlefield, the shadow of the king's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primado, the silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. So if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francesca. The way the light needs to be shone on the Queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the King's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part. Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologise. Oh my god. Now what part of the Queen's shadow was used to complete the Yatagarasu's shadow? It's her hand! It's the only thing that looks...
Take that!
That resembles that sort of shape. Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Francesca, if we adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand... Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's... yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Albas tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babao, although it can be assumed... Assumed what? That the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Albas. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. Investigation complete! How's the investigation going? I think it's... Oh no, it's bad. I used the wrong voice! Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. It's Lola Hart. I bet it's Lola Hart, because we saw her at the start. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. Oh. What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air. At times, they are changing. It's not just map, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. And see, but this was taken after the fire. It's a flying man. The blur in this picture took off from Babylonese embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy old base. This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Oh, wait, but that wasn't his case. That was... Was that Apollo's case? With the circus? Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually. Or was that Francesca, actually? I can't remember. But there was the circus case where it was the flying magician. And then there was the bridge case of the death of, Dahlia's case of... Was it Dahlia's case? No, it wasn't Dahlia's case. It was the case when Maya was doing her training and she was stuck on the island, and then Larry was the one who saw the flying person across the bridge. That was the case with Godot as well. Where he was a murderer and then he was sent to prison, and all he did was do it for love because he loved Mia, and he hated Phoenix because it was Phoenix's fault that Mia died. Not that it really was Phoenix's fault. Phoenix was not to blame for her death. Her death was unfortunate and very early, and I really hated that. I really wish the game developers would give us a story of Mia and her life as a lawyer and her love with Godot. Oh my god, that would be so cute. They are perfect for each other. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took her from the Babylonese embassy, so I should start from there. Francesca, I need to return to the Babao investigation for a bit. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna leave. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Let's go! Run, 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 run! Are we allowed to enter? Oh, I didn't mean to leave. Oh, we can enter. Yeah. Okay. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palermo, but I've yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. And let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu was a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Palermo. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure, please, feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Palermo. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Palermo. Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the statue of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the mass of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet, however it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taken part in the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Let's go. Well, we said we needed to speak to the ambassador, so let's speak to him first. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Well, which fire are you talking about? Which one? There's more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Balinese embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show. Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatregoers, we decided to keep it internal. But then the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire witness was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors. Oh, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it. That's, how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Paleno. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask, Jane? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were, and if you happen to know what Mr. Coachen's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well, let's see. I've been quite busy all day, from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if we just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. So, what did Mr. Coach and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Coachen's office. Why were you not cleaning your own office? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Primrose statue and the Balinese knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though. About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Balinese ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Koshin did this afternoon. Oh well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatre Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Still Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Still Samurai show. So they were together. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theatre because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the 3 of us, Ambassador Albert, the Still Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. You didn't see Mr. Cochin after the start of the Still Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Palermo, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? He said that he got told off about... Did we see any ink on the back here? Because I'm assuming, right, if the two embassies are mirrored, then this fireplace should also have a secret passageway? A fireplace, huh? So Rebel's office have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alberstein office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories of this fireplace? You climb inside and we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot. I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, we can't investigate it. Okay. Fine. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. Why is that ink bottle not burnt though? I'm curious. There's a bottle of Babylonie's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Palermo, it looks like your precious Babylonie's ink is alright after all. Oh, what? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Oh? Yes, elaborate. We're coming back to you. Oh, wait, hang on. Come on, Jazzy, you can aim. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. Oh wait, so the room was being burnt up with Babylonie's ink? The fire was green. What was the cause? Oh well, wit crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Babylonie's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire, so that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. In the case of the perplexing green flames, talk about mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Oh, what was it that caught on fire? It's the child remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Ambassador Palermo, what exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they're all burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Babylonie's tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course. Although, recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borgnia. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babao. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Bordeaux myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Yes, maybe that's not the wisest of ideas. Okay, so the drawer's open. Shall we look into the drawer? It appeared like this desk also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through the drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. Oh! This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. We can deduce. Because we have a note of that shape. Ooh. Where is it? Aha, here it is.
Eureka!
Eureka! The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of the Monument Valley. Oh, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Palena, I wonder if you might recognise the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. You see, in that case... Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Albas. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Master II. The Master II? Then this note... Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for the Master II to steal the Primido statue. What? Manny? Tried to steal the Albas Primido statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that, Manny. Would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. Oh, we have to keep going backwards and forwards to him? Ooh, okay. I might not be able to complete the game today. I might have to go to another to be continued section and then call it a day because I'm getting really hungry. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired to Master II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babao's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babao's Primido statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codapia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realised he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Codapian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind, beyond just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgware. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow. You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecuting detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favour. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon. It's Little Thief, Edgeworth. Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking was I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe's gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the 3rd floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. I like this gadget, it is quite cool. It seems that there are other things beside what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route that the person Kay saw used as well. Oh, what is this? It is some sort of light show I was not told about. And this is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Oh really? This is certainly one interesting device you have here, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Okay, so let's investigate you. This grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Oh, wait, that was Gumshoe's voice, sorry. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? Oh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. But maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Poleno, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the inside of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside. Looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Dun, dun, dun. Why would someone do this? It's such a valuable clock. It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Poleno that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Koshin's killer who did. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so we know that the knife is missing. It looks like one of Bubbly's knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other 2 knives handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babao's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babao, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babao's woes. So, Babao's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. You're so mean, Edgeworth. Oh, we already... Okay. What I do want to investigate is that bit of fire that sat there in the corner. Oh, can I skip this? Apparently not. Okay. Right, the fire. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palermo saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder you couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time. And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor, until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babao, I suppose. I guess Mr. Palermo was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kochin's killer. It's very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same colour as the green flames? We know this, it's the lantern.
Take that!
Take that! This silhouette lantern, its green flame comes from the wick crystals oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established the green flames were caused by wick crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wick crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palermo was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, please, sir? Fine, I suppose I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is a thing made from wick crystal oil that Ambassador Palermo was mistaken about. This.
Take that!
Bubbly's ink is made from wick crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same colour as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bubbly's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Kochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to feel the wait, hang on. I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I've finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Bubbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames. It'd be the printed money, right? Because that's what they were doing here. They were printing money. What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Shangfa. You're kidding? You're saying that it was Mr. Kochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babao's printing press. Ambassador Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crime. Well, they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Oh, okay. We will continue. A fireplace, huh? So Babao's officers have them too. Two? Oh, we've already done this one. Okay. Oh, I need to shift though. My bum has gone to sleep. Oh. Wakey, wakey. Okay. Right. We can skip through this bit because we already heard what he said about the fireplace. Okay. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief. Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Right. You can see the Alberstein Embassy through this window. So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas II was killed. Random question, but who are your Twitch banner? My Twitch banner? Oh, the banner. So they're my OCs, Shroomy. The girl is called Ren and the guy is called Kane. They're my OCs from a long time ago. I created them when I was... Wow, I was very young. But yeah, they're my main OCs that I used to draw a lot. I don't draw them as often these days. But they do occasionally make an appearance every now and then. I have a very big story with them and about them that I don't really share that often because that's really cool, Jatsu Lord. I enjoy creating stories and creating characters, but yeah, it's not often that I share it because I feel I get a bit embarrassed. I only share with like friends that I'm comfortable with. Maybe one day I'll share with you, Shroomy. But yeah, they're my OCs from a very long time ago. What? You don't mean the Master II? Ah, poor guy. As fellow second generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though the Master II was merely an imposter of the original. Have we investigated everything? I see, I hope you enjoy them still. I do. I mean, whenever I get a bit bored and I don't know what to do, I do bring them back out and draw them. But yeah, they're attached to a lot of different characters in my stories. So by this time, the Primo statue had already been swapped, right? It must have been, as this one is covered in soot. What lousy timing, and just as the two countries were about to become friends again too. It would have been better if I'd stolen it then for it to get caught up in the fire. Wait, what did she say? It would have been better if I had stolen it. If I hadn't stolen it, than for it to get caught up in that fire. Right, okay, so she said it's better that if she stole it instead. Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? Oh, however, oh my god, that was her voice. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? If you could please stop stealing my lines. Okay, what else do we need to talk about? Oh. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to this safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promises of treasures within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Have I investigated everything? It appears that the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire. Yeah, it just got a little burnt, that's all. It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still usable. If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it? No. It was just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all monosyllabic. Oh my god. Monosyllabic on me, you know. Is that what that word is? Ah, so many words. Oh, wait, can we? No, didn't want to talk to him. The wall. The national symbol of Babao is drawn here. There's nothing especially strange about it. Is it just me, or did the butterfly gain an antennae since we last saw it? Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on our case, Kay? I mean, yes and no. It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I don't believe it. Murder on top of arson. I don't believe it. Murder on top of arson. What a disgrace to name the Yatagarasu. The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. Love the random difficult word Jessie can't read. This game always... So, I'm not that great a reader. And I know this, and I need to do more practice. Because the thing is, right, when I was younger, I didn't actually read that much. And I also didn't write that much. It's only as I've gotten older that I've started to read more and write more, but it's still difficult for me to pronounce a lot of words because I do not know how they're pronounced. I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. It was still ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere. You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location, has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? No, because if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Oh, do we need to talk to Gumshoe? Detective, you took part in the initial Babao investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Oh wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh. Maybe someone buried it in a fit of panic. Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babylonese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Or? The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Albast. And that's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babao, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babao. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Albast was proven to just be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babao is also suspect. You can't be serious. No one were this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callista Yu. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective. I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh? Is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So it can be useful once in the blue moon. But still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Or? Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? I've examined everything in this office, but there is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Paleno about it. Ambassador Poleno, there was something I'd like to ask you about. Yes. About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. That's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alberstein side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. But we worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the jamming ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yeah, it's another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with Albast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Oh? Well, what dots did we connect? Wait, maybe we need to connect the puzzles. Bilateral, what are we two countries? I know, right? Sheena's location, no, okay. So the connected fireplaces should be the same. Yeah! And the Alberstein and Babbly sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Albast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. It looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So, how do you turn it again? In Albast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. You scared me, sir. There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I know what the contradiction is. So, the ambassador mentioned that so the ambassador mentioned that he was told off for spilling ink on the back wall of the fireplace. So hopefully that was enough to, This points out exactly what is so contradictory about the fireplace it currently is. And what exactly is that? Ow, it hurts if you don't see it, Kay. Oh, it's okay if you don't see it, Kay. I don't really get it. Maybe I do need to point out the X. But I figured it's just too splendid for me to understand. So come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you tell us what exactly is so contradictory? Perhaps I can admit to being wrong if Detective Gumshoe is the one asking. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. My youth only lasts for so long, you know. Yes, well. Let's take another look at the fireplace first, shall we? Oh, maybe I do need to... I thought it was okay, but it's not. Oh, is it wrong? Is it? Oh my god. Fine then. We push this X month. The fireplace should turn. A revolving fireplace for. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and... Okay, so he won't let us push it. But the contradiction is that there's no ink on the back wall. But I don't know where exactly it is. I return. Welcome back, Rin. You are wrong. Thank you so much, Shroomy. I never would have guessed that I was wrong. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Poleno said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? Oh, it's the wood. Right, okay. Right. So I wasn't pointing at the right thing. I had the right idea, just not the... So I was thinking about the wood, about the ink being spilled, not the wood being burnt. Ambassador Poleno, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious, in any case. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Poleno is lying, do you? No, there is no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. There is really no need for you to dance... Oh, wait, hang on. That's Edgeworth's voice. There is really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Connect more puzzles. Okay. Missing ashes and the revolving fireplace. But yes, welcome back, Rin. I hope dinner was good. What did you have? The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. We have leftovers, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Waste not, once not. Ambassador Poleno said that he spilled some Babylonis ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there was not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighbouring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Dun dun dun. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. I think these two connect. So she was in the next room. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighbouring room. Oh, well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Investigation's complete. Am I going to be able to end it here, or am I going to be forced to continue? It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, Is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I had a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the Master Second's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on it right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade, of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Bubbly's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Gumshoe's run animation is adorable. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through that under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Atagarasi's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connected in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Well, that's supposed to be an impression of me, Kay. If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then, all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know. That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect, for your sake. Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self face again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. I'm just a bit of ash and dust. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but you know. But it's your signature coat, Gummy. It needs to be cleaned. Although, it might not look as dull if it gets cleaned. I see. Very well then, as you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is? I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Coach's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the theatre of neutralists, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be continued. Okay, this is where I'm going to end stream. I'm going to end stream here. Oh, perfect timing. Alright, so I was a little bit ambitious. I thought that we could complete the chapter today, but as it turns out, we are not able to. So, we are not going to continue. Come on. No! Stop! Back to title. Don't save, because we already saved. It's fine. Back to title. Let's get the music running. Oh, oh, I'm sorry, Shroomy. But I mean, I have been going at it for like what, 4.5 hours. I am tired. I need to rest, and my bum has gone to sleep. My butt's gone to sleep. Anyway, but thank you so much for joining me today. I very much appreciate it. Gumshoe fine as hell. Sheesh. Don't come in last minute and go sheesh at Gumshoe. But yes, thank you so much for joining me for today's stream. I won't be back on Tuesday. I've decided to take a break because I really need it, I think. And usually, right, I usually don't actually stream this much into December. I actually take a long break in December. So I will take a break next week. On Tuesday, we will come back to this game next week, Saturday. Maybe I will stream on Tuesday. I don't know, because I got promised that I could leave early on Tuesday, so I could technically do an early-ish stream and get a few hours in to try and complete this game before the end of the year, because I do want to finish it, but then I really want to break. I really want to take a break. Make sure you rest. I will do my best to rest, but I'll see how I feel on Tuesday, because like I said, I get to leave early. Oh my god, imagine if you actually rested. Imagine. Shush you. Okay, I get plenty of rest. No, I don't. I don't even sleep properly, let alone get rest. Oh dear. I'll see how I feel on Tuesday and I'll decide then. But yeah, I did want to finish this before the end of the year, but it doesn't look like we are able to. We will continue. Blood clot. We will continue this next week if we have to, which is fine. And hopefully it will only take us a few hours. I say a few, I'll probably do another 4 hours before we end it, because we know Ace Attorney games drag on for ages. But yeah, no, we will complete this, and then I will take a break from Ace Attorney and do a palette cleanser with a different game, which I haven't decided on what yet, but I'll pick something that's short that we can probably do in one stream, hopefully. So yeah, I hope you guys have a lovely and wonderful new year, because I won't be seeing you until the new year. Well, maybe, we will see. Karaoke? No karaoke. No karaoke. I already paid my dues, okay? I sung Tyria a birthday song and sent it to her. I have paid my penance. So you may not demand for a karaoke stream anymore. But yes, I might be back on New Year's Eve, I might not. If not, then yes, honestly, I do hope you guys have a lovely and wonderful new year. I hope that the year 2025 bring you all amazing luck and fortune. Whiny? That's not gonna work, Tyria. That's not gonna work. We weren't there. Exactly, it's fine. You guys didn't have to be there. You guys didn't need to be there to witness the terrible birthday song and I don't even know how I managed to play on the piano while singing, because it's not something I can do very well and it's difficult. But yeah, so I might see you on New Year's Eve, it might not, but if not, then I hope you guys have a lovely and wonderful 2025, and I hope that brings you all all luck, joy and fortune, and love as well, if that's what you're seeking. But yeah. Enjoy yourselves is the most important thing. And I'm signing off before you guys bully me even more. So goodbye for now, and I potentially see you next Tuesday or next week afterwards, because I need a break. But yeah, bye-bye for now. Also, no raid. There's no raid today. I'm not sending you anywhere. I can't be bothered. I'm too lazy. I want to rest. I need to move out of this chair. I can't be bothered to stay. Man, I just got it. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Mr. Cooper Black. But welcome in, and I hope you have a lovely new year. But bye-bye for now. Actually, I lied. I might actually send you guys on the raid. I've just noticed. Seeker is streaming. I'm going to send you guys to Seeker. Hang on tight. I lied. I'm going to send you guys to Seeker. It is her birthday as well, so go say happy birthday. No, her name's not Seeker on here. Abdullah Han. There we go. Go say hi. Go say happy birthday to her. She's amazing. Yeah, birthday raid. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Like, no, you can't just look. I didn't realize, I didn't bother looking, and now that I've looked, okay, that's what I'm sending you guys. But I love you guys. Enjoy your new year. I will see you guys soon. Bye bye for now. Be nice, be kind, and wish Sika a good and lovely happy birthday.